right. It's about time we hop back in. Yeah, it's only slightly congested. Alright, so last time was the start of Dawntrail, obviously, and I did one of the two side paths. Because at the beginning of every expansion, for the most part, you have two different directions you can go into. They're both basically the equivalent of, like, if you, for Heaven's Word, it was always like the original beginning of the expansions. So you had the basically the starting levels, and that was always in the case of, like, for Heaven's Word, it was level 60 going both directions. Stormblood, level 70 going both directions. Shadowbringers, wait, am I thinking of that right? No. Level 50 going in both directions for Heaven's Word, and then 60 for Stormblood, 70 for Shadowbringers, 80 for Endwalker, and then now 90 for Dawntrail. And now we're about to start up the second pathway to Urkopaka. I've been waiting for what feels like days, and eaten enough of Brook Avu's tacos to feed an army. I need to get used to saying these names faster. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urkopaka, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn, then take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Urkopaka. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. Oh, so here we're gonna see some of their technology, eh? All right, where am I going to? Well, yeah, I'm going to the gate. So let me hand in this quest really fast and actually unlock the ability to do hunts. Then I'll get that out of the way. Oh, there's the market. No, wait, that's the hunt board. Never mind. What do we have here? Your posture could use some work, but you've got good eyes. Eyes that have seen a few things. You here to sign up? Yeah, only a few things. Only a few things. Heh. The Wing of Protection recommend you, do they? Well, we're always on the lookout for new hunters, and if you're good enough for Wooklamont, you're good enough for us. Pleasure to have you with us, Lux. Suppose I better get down to the instructions. Or maybe I don't need to. This whole idea came from your side of the sea, after all. It was Koana who showed us your ways. Either way, I'll keep it brief. Our hunts work much the same way they do in Eorzea. We put a bounty on the beast, blah 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 blah. Yeah, it's the same thing. Okay, cool. Quest complete. Now it's gonna give me another thing, right? Dawn hunts. Dawn hunts. Okay. Undertake beginner dawn hunts. So yeah, it's just gonna be the low key stuff. Defeat the monsters. Blah blah blah. Yep. In exchange. Yep. New quests and intermediate dawn hunt marked bills will become available from Bol Agao upon reaching level 94. So peruse beginner dawn hunts. So this should be just the start right here. Nah. Kozama Uka. I don't know where that is, but the others. Oh wait, that's Urkopaka. Never mind. Urkopaka. Yep. Oh no way! I know where that is. I know exactly where that is. Okay, so yeah, and we're gonna get sacks of nuts from this. All right. So we'll see how it goes. I'll just grab it and see about doing it along the way. Level 94 is the next one. All right. So now, wait, where's the directly to my right? Okay. Yeah, that puts me outside. You know, I'm just gonna go outside and then walk right back in. Yes. Okay. Whew. Yum. Oh yeah, it's been a while since I've seen this. Alright, Tuliolal. Wait, oh, you're up there. Okay. Oh, we got the alpacas. Here we go. May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca. I still don't remember if it's llamas or alpacas that spit. These animals can traverse Urkopaka's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Yo, Nemi, how you doing? New background you see there? What are you talking about? It's my room. It's still my room. It's been my room. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, sir? What are you talking about? Oh, it's clean? No, it's not clean. I'm just probably closer to the camera. Haha. No, I'm lazy. I am lazy. Where are all the boxes? Oh, they're right there. You know how it is. No, I'm just lazy. I need to clean it up and whatnot. I want to get... Hold on, so that way I can actually turn. There is a black bar for a TV right there. TV stand. And I hit my microphone. And a little spot right there. It's all white. I can't tell. It's kind of a... Yeah, this white thing. I want to get rid of both of those. And then I want to get a stand and put it there. I want to move everything up into the attic that I don't actually need right now. And then go from there. But yeah, I want to get some sort of like shelving stand right there for certain things, especially since I just got a box today that has a statue. But yeah, I'm not taking it out of the box until I get that shelving unit. You remember you down in the... Oh yeah, no, I'm glad I'm out of that basement, because yeah, that was getting a lot of water. Super glad I'm not there anymore. But how you doing, Emmy? I hope you're having a good one. Alpacas are native to Yaktaral. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Wait, there's horses in the eastern lands? Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities and where it is not needed anyway? I mean, that makes sense. But must we ride these little monsters? Maybe. Doing good. Got the work thing keeping you busy. Just popping in and chill and lurk. Yeah, understandable. I hope you're having a good one though. First Descendant has you by the... Oh, yep, no. I've seen upsides and downsides to that game, but for the most part, it's not one that has my interest right now. I might play it someday, but hard to say. I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat at me. Oh, so it is alpacas that spit. And it was the foulest stench you can imagine. Haha, I see. What do they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good. I'll take my payment now. Oh. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go. A fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with a third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. Alright, so we're about to go to the next area. On an alpaca, of all things. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. In theory. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urkopaka, then that's what we'll do. So I wonder if this is like a similar concept to like how Heaven's Word did with the black chocobos, where it brought you over to a certain area that you normally can't just like travel over to. Yep, very much the same.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time.
I've been pronouncing that wrong.
Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawntrail, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Alright. I was thinking it was pronounced Urkopaka, not Urkopacha. Both make sense in my head, though.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Hey, at least I don't have to read this time.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watrunpelo.
Oh, truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Oh man, I haven't heard the word agave since Fallout New Vegas.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say.
I was wondering what the point of his character was here.
Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
Okay, more support.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyola. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas.
So in other words, it's a good thing Estinian is not the one traveling with us right now.
They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Uh-oh. Famous last words.
Watchun Pelo's down the path, off the main road. Don't get lost.
It's right there.
All right, so, ooh, there we go. There we go. Is this actually? Yeah, this is actually a new location, 100%. Okay. We still go out the same gate, but in this case, we end up going into a different map entirely. This is it. You know, I heard the name like multiple times and it's just right out of my head. Watchun Pelo. God, I hope I remember that correctly. Home of the Pelu Pelu. Wuklamat should have arrived before us. Yep, indeed she did. I think she's right over there. That's not good. Oh, yeah, she's talking to a Pelu Pelu. You've come all this way for the rite of succession? Oh, so that means I'm exchanging words with a future Dawn servant. But please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate then that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady, that's right. Come, third promise, my well-stocked shelves are but few steps away. Finest lady? Haha, I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. Except... what did we just talk about? Erenville, when did you? Ah, a Shatona from far-off Dawntrail. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, of course. My shop door is always open. So anything to make a sale. You were saying something about not being easily charmed? I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wuklamat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Erenville's words of caution to heart. All right. Now, I need to go and attune to that aetherite. Ooh, I'm so close. So close to leveling up. And that'll get me into the proper level for probably the next section, right? All right, cool, I'm close enough. It's snowing up here. Alright, I'm just gonna place myself back where I was. Not my finest moment, I'll admit. But now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Kryl, Alize, and I will speak with the merchants. Wuklamat, you and Aranville might try approaching travelers and passers-by. Lux, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should you learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. Alright. Alright, so yep, I'm talking to a Pelu immediately. The Dawn Servant's Elector? Huh, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it. Me? I don't take much care who sits the throne as long as they keep Tural peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. No, thank you. Oh, right, yes. You were asking about that Elector business. But being but freshly returned from my training route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobli, could probably tell you more about it. All right, talking to another person, but it sounds like this Tobli is the one to talk to. Impatient porter. I thought it was patient for a second there. Electors? Oh yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zoralja. If the first promise wins, they'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers in the thousands column potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the Resilience Sun. Would you care to purchase something? No, I would not. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I could tell you're no supporter of Zoralja or his policies. Wow. It's politics. Oh my god, who dis? Who, what, where? Oh. Rat Pack, sorry, you scared me. I thought I was about to be under attack. How you doing? This is Dawntrail Day 2, Rat Pack. Day 1 was Saturday. I wasn't able to stream yesterday. Tomorrow, questionable, not sure. But Day 2 is today. Hello there, wait, oh, you're wearing pink. That's very different. Hello there, I'm Mablu. Did you have a question for me? Yes, indeed I did. Didn't you take this week? No. So my work has a summer shutdown. We get 2 weeks off. However, they use our 2 weeks of vacation for it. The plant is not up and running during this time. So I'm off. Today is technically Saturday was the first day off for those 2 weeks, but hey, this is the beginning of the business weeks. So yeah, Day 2. Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close, and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you. And that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Tobli, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobli noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. All right, so yeah, we're going to talk to this Tobli. That's 2 people that actually brought him up. Him or her, I don't know, actually. All right, bring it up to Wuklamat. But I hope you're having a good one, Rat Pack. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobli... Oh, wow. Well, why did I even go out? That this Tobli... Okay, it's man. Is the man to talk to about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay it a visit before the others return. All right, so I'm going right back down there. We were on vacation last week. You almost died in 110 degree. Ooh. Outside of almost dying in 110 degree weather, how was Vegas? Oh, wait, it's over there. What's down there? Oh, that's a way out. Did you gamble all your money away? The family ranch. And we have a cutscene. Shiver. That is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Excuse me. Is one of these workers Tobli? Tobli? Oh, yes. He likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobli often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. Heh, so it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobli a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobli. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. I mean, it makes sense. Great. We can meet back here and share our impressions. You doing good? You needed a vacation before you move. Oh, you're moving? Ooh. Oh man, who is this one? Well, obviously I'm not Tobli. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Tobli is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. All right, diligent ranch hand. Ah, a visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. Okay, so I've got my eye on you. Yeah, just cross. Oh, okay. So you're not moving like too far. Nonchalant. Am I Tobli? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise and her entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession then? Yeah, I'm not thinking it's them just by that. You think I might be Tobli? Haha, well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Ooh, I don't know. I need to quick save and then keep loading until I get the right one. Because this is totally that kind of game, right? I see we're both done with our interrogations. So, who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let me hear your pick. I don't remember the specific names. I thought it was going to be like a point and click one. Diligent. Ah, the worker's so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. All right. So I got the correct one. Ooh, at least I should say I guessed the one that I wanted to guess. We know it's you, Tobley, and to prove it, I propose a deal, a generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobley, head ledger of Wachunpelo, and head rancher of the family ranch. Alright, cool, I guessed correctly. I am also one of Galul Jaja's chosen electors. Ooh, so we guessed correctly. Aha! In a place featured in Tuliolal Saga, just as we thought. I was right to trust in your instincts, and I wager this won't be the last time. She found you out fair and square, Tobley. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity to had her bid ended here. Now I'm kind of curious if you guessed the wrong one. What would have happened?
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
Ah, Zorolja.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobley, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobley. That's part of the test.
Oh, how's this gonna go? Pointing out who it is.
You're Tobley.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed.
Intimidation.
With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawnservant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Okay.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
Oh, here we go. Patooey, 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 patooey.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, third promise?
How fast is this thing gonna run? A comical speed?
Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Immediately.
Ah!
Right in the face, even.
The little monster spat on me! Ah, oh, that stinks. I can't.
Oh no, she's dead. Sorry, Zorolja. I'm gonna have to help you win now.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench to expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but beatable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with their catching.
Oh. Okay, so for once, I don't have to do anything?
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
Is it the determination?
The Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas.
Alright, so say in a sec.
But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Okay, so while I can't help her with this in capturing an alpaca, I guess just based on the fact that Zoralja's ally just followed him, I guess I'm allowed to stick around with her? That's what it seems anyway. Ah, the rest of the group.
Are you all right, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Yeah.
Did you find the Elector?
Indeed, we did.
Oh, we certainly did.
Oh, she speaks blah very good. Blah, 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 blah. All right. Pant. I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff for me? Oh, God. Just to make sure. The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Ugh. Hey, I saw that look. Yeah, no thank you. There's the level up. Ooh. Which I think 92 is when I get my next skill, right? Yeah, 92. Guardian. I guess I'm gonna have to put that one right there. I might as well just do it right now. Oh, never mind. that upgrades into it. Oh, that's a trait. Sentinel Mastery, Sentinel to Guardian. Okay, okay. So I can put this one back there then. I moved that down there because I thought Guardian was going to be another button. But I guess not. Oh, it's just like Holy Sheltron from Sheltron. Ooh, I like that. Enhanced Rampart. Adds an additional effect to Rampart that increases HP recovery via healing actions on self by 15%. Okay, interesting. So, reduces damage taken by 20% and additional healing when healed. And this increases the potency of all of those. Ooh. That is a lot of skills, actually. Holy crap. And then the requisite cast. Upgrade. Oh, that turns it into Imperator. So I was right. Okay, so when it says it grants 4 stacks of Requiescat, it's basically just that number 4 right up in the top corner, letting you hit that button 4 times. Well, in this case, that's 96. Yeah, to 15 seconds. Was that 10? Wait, that's 10%. Wait, how many? Yeah, 10 seconds. Okay, I read that right. All right, anyway, continuing on. We get gloves next. All right, we're getting there. As Wuklamat helped demonstrate, the Valley Alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll have to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. Ugh. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that comes to around 1 million or so. Perhaps if we all pitch in. No. This is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money somehow. Oh, geez. In that case, that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. So 100. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. That's a nice gesture, but you think I could turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. She's doing the math wrong. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million. So we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right. I panicked and got it confused with Alfie knows million gil. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I just... I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again. Mablu. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Wuklamot goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whomever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, third promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly. Although Lux, I think you should go with Wuklamot. Oh, thank God. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over, and surely have sage advice to share. Could you say that about a Stinian, who's also seen markets and bazaars the world over? In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing, but I'll leave the wool with Lux anyway. The better to keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Wouldn't it be funny if he just outright agreed? Alright, time to walk. Yeah, we're not going too far. Alright, I see you. Hola, senor. Something I can do for you. We've come to bargain. What's that line? Dormammu, I've come to bargain. And then just keep repeating it over and 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 over again. Probably a few more 100,000,000 of them, but still, it's the point. We've come to bargain. I need one of your special tamer saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With your life. Wait, what? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this will barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff, and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, third promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column, so half the price. That's still expensive, though. Hold on. Did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zoralja will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Wow. Well, this just got harder. He wants the exact same price it's going to take to actually make the thing. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Wuklamat. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. They become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the first promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yakhoi ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become the Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of Tuliolal on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So first, let's try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. So him? Okay. What about that other guy? Of course, the Weaver. Bolnak was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to that road where we first met him. Alright, so we're going back over this way. Who needs to walk down that little path that they were walking down when I can just do this? Yeah, I can get on my mount here. I just realized how full my inventory is. I need to clean that up better. Do I have like a... I don't really have too many just like random resources. I probably did clean it up before and that's as far as down as it got. This is the spot. After Bolnak talked to us, he walked off to the south. That he was probably going to Ikuvlo's Inn. Most visitors of Wachunpelo end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Alright. Alright, let's get on a mount. And hopefully come across something we can fight. There we go. Our first victim. Oh, you gonna die. You gonna be dead. Look at how dead you gonna be. He's very dead. Alright, I just wanted to fight something. Alright, about to get a little bit more experience because the map is about to get a little extension. There it is. I like the Twintania mount. Alright, here we go. Can I have that basket, Lux? Here you go. Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Bullknock. I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise, you wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? Blah 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 blah. She's very good at speaking blah. I see. So the goal is, hold on. Okay, I just wanted to move my mouse pad forward a bit. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal? Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Huh, that was easy. Peace in Tyrol is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge, the one pledge to serve that peace win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. So something to keep someone warm. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that will easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Bullknock. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. Okay, so we raised the value by 5 times in this instance. Okay. I have every faith in you. Third promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Lux remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of training. One which you instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now, let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Lux, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Aaronville will never let me hear the end of it. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. All right. So I guess back to town. Excellent trade. Oh, there it is. Success. You traded a 100 pel basket of alpaca wool for a 500 pel wool poncho. Okay, so this is... I hope this isn't going to be like a mini game of like, oh, you just made a terrible deal. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant. Yeah, more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense. But how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? I'm gonna go with that one. Oh, that's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. So where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be an interested travelers. I can speak. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamulja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mamulja who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. Oh, are we doing this right now? Alright, so no Mamulja. Oh, really? Well, that one is wearing one. Let's see. No coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Ho there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a tool maker from Tuliolal, and was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Pelu I am a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. Well, this might just work. What a splendid poncho. This would be the perfect replacement for a coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade. For one of your fine tools, perhaps? What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp, the heft well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column, so even better. Oh, from 500 to 1,000, we have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's mate garden, for one. Okay, that's a lot of words. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with a tool I sold you. No matter. I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you. All right. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's mate garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. Oh, here we go. This might give her a bit more confidence with working with an alpaca, though. These ones will be the calm type, right? I don't know. Excellent trade. So we doubled it this time. Success. You traded a 500 blah blah blah. Yep. So we need 10 times this amount now. Nah, more spit in the face. Oh no. More spit in the face. Not like this. The other side of the wall. Yep, there it is. All right, how's this gonna go? Well done recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. If you've a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. Oh, we got the gloves now. All right. Boom. Oh no, I can't do it yet. All right. I have to be in town. I forgot about that. All right. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. I hope to God at some point I don't just like drop it and break it or something. With that, with that, I suppose we should hop on. I can speak. I can read. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mablu has so kindly provided. See, I'll get there eventually. Ready to go? Let's mount up. All right. Oh, okay. And it's off to the mate fields we go. Please don't spit. Please don't spit. Patooey! You'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. I still don't trust them. Oh, there's a thing I need to kill. You have a knack for riding, no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, we Pelu would have never become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Tyrol? Yeah, actually. I swear the mountain is too tall to be real. Yep, that was the name. A forbidding sight, isn't it? One I never appreciated up close. You have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there, to the highlands belonging to the Yakwe. So that's why it's dangerous to go up there. I've yet to actually see a Yakoi. So Mablu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession. No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. I'm not sure I have the talent for it. Not with that attitude. If I can help you buy the taming saddle, though, then it'd be proof that I can do this after all. In that case, you'd best get ready to be a merchant. Indeed. Look, we're almost there. Whoa, that's a yellow one. But what if it got covered in spit? No one wants the tool, right? Oh yeah, flying obviously better. That is a floating axe. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Ikuvlo's Inn. So we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. That perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Tobli took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's mate harvesting season. I don't even know, is that how you pronounce it? Just mate? They can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that Wuklamat's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Meatblue herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise, and let's get to bargaining. Alright, let's see what we can do. They need to trade at a loss, but a loss for greater profit, right? Somehow. Alright, Miplu, if that is your real name. To what do I owe this honor? Right. You have that little axe for me? There you are. Thanks. Now let's see what we can get for it. You're Miplu, the owner of the fields. I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, the Third Promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have to offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan. The razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the thousands column, the same price as the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mistress Miplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. Oh, we've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way, a generous deal here will put you in the Third Promise's good graces. Surely that's not worthy of consideration. Well, here's another thing that they're not thinking of right now, is the crop itself, while it may be the same value, might be a higher value to someone else somewhere. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the Second Promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wuklamat. That is why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Koana's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the field. Then you go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. So there we go. Okay. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Lux and I have mate together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Well, not with that attitude. Wait a minute, what? Off to the fields then. And mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Alright, so only 5 bundles. We've got this handled. Alright, so I gotta go over this way. Hey, look. I'm being carried myself. I get to save all my energy. Alright. Branch of verdant mate leaves. I'm just gonna say mate from now on. Alright, that's 1. Then we got 3 over there. Alright. That's 2. Here comes number 3. Yes. Number 4. And last but not least, I am so good at this. And now we go back down. Hey, Rat Pack, are you still there? I have a quick question for you, if you are. Okay. I don't know if this is something that was added more recently, like in recent patches, or if I'm just going insane here. But as you're riding a mount, they actually lean when you turn now. I've never noticed it before until recently. Do you know if that's new? You see the leaning, right? That was added? Okay, I thought so. I wasn't sure if I was going insane there. Oh, yeah, I saw that. Obviously, I can't do flying right now. But, you know, eventually. You brought me some leaves then? Yep, here you go. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Alright, here we go. Hopefully they did well as well. Here, we brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I am prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate. Bought at the shop, 1 sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Damn. So it is actually mate? Damn. Because some of the dialogue in here is like kind of weird if you say it like that. Mablu? What's wrong? It's as I was saying before. Even after everything Tobli's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobli to accept my decision then? Have you mentioned your plans to leave? Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tyrall's peace, and becoming Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobli had the same opinion. So talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. I mean, that makes sense. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into doubling the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Koana and Zoralja? I'd say yeah. You've already passed the first area. I mean, of course I am. I'm Wook Lamont of the Dawn's Promise after all. Alright. That's another quest complete. Excellent trade. So, yeah. That's another quintupper. It was indeed much more worth it. Okay. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't want to risk proving Ereville's point. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. Premium deal accepted. Alright, let's see how this goes. Alright, I want to kill those 3 things. I think I need like 3 of them. I'll find out as I'm passing by them. So I don't need that. Where was it? This way? I don't know. Probably was. Because I don't think we went went through there. Alright, so not there. You know what? I'm gonna see about doing this. Oh, they're only level 88s. I got this. Okay, these level 88s actually have a lot of HP. Here we go. Bring it on. Oh, I got this handled. And we got a sage here. And another person. Holy crap. That's a lot of AoEs right there. All right, we'll get this. Oh, we got this. Yep, I am indeed being hit though. That's a fuck ton. All right, here we go. Oh, that's bad. I'm trying to stick out of the AoEs. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. All right, yep, I need this. All right, cool. Oh, nailed it. Holy crap. That was almost terrible. Ooh. Okay. A lot of people farming nuts and fates for mounts and materials. Yep, understandable. All right, now I need to go back up. Which, wait. No, we're going this way. No, we're going the other way. All right, so it's not there. I don't know. I'm not seeing those other monsters. I probably passed them and didn't realize it. Hold on. Right here. No, that's not it. Ah, there we go. I think it was that. Yeah, indeed it was. Oh, no. I'm still coming up to it. Okay. All right. Yeah, that's a fate right there. A fate with experience. Ooh, what do they need here? It's got a bonus. So it's just kill them, right? There we go. I am gonna need experience to level up and whatnot and make sure that I can actually stay ahead of the game, right? Here we go. All right, we're getting there. We're getting there. This, I think I'm doing slightly better on than the last one. There we go. All right, we got it. And I might be able to get a little experience from that. Yeah, there we go. All right, so yep, I absolutely passed by those monsters, the ones that I need for the hunt. I don't know where they were at. There you are. We'll want to speak with a man by the name of Gobley. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. All right. If you could talk to some people here in the distillery, Lux perhaps, Lux. Perhaps Wuklamot could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. All right. Getting right down to business. All right, Bibilja. Me? I'm a chef from Tulialal. I often come here to buy Gobley's mezcal, the finest in Tural, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Right here. Raplu. There's not much I can say about Gobley, but I can tell you what Gobley's been saying. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling around agave jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Thank God we get to fight some monsters. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients, and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. Indeed. Alright, Souvli. Gobley might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of Sunperch. Alright. And then they're down this way. Ah, Mable. So, what did you find out? Indeed, I found out things. Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring up Wuklamot. Alright. Let's ride our way to victory. So right up there. I will spin to win. Oh, we're here. Gobley! You have business with me, sir? Why don't we talk down below so as not to distract the alpaca from his work? Okay, makes sense. Here they come. Now, what's this about? Keep it brief if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal. Assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pel, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal? Just like that? Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? I'd say no. Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our hands do you want to play first? Yeah, I'm not gonna do the distaste for strong drink. The monsters in the agave fields. Let's hold on to that one. We need... Okay, fine. Distaste for strong drink. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, Hubigo Chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Oh. Ah, you're absolutely right. You're right. Absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on my part of my on the part of my Hubigo friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Should we offer to call the monsters causing them trouble? Not yet. We'll keep... I said not yet immediately, and then it just popped up. We'll keep that card up our sleeves until we need it. As I expect you are aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to be discussed? Is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared for, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volok Shunsa. It would be such a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. Why? Because they're kind of dull in color? That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provoke you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnak, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliolal. So using her connection there. As a supporter of Wuklamat and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in agave jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hire sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. All right, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment and Lux and I will take care of the prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnock. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. I think things are fine. I just lost connection to chat for a second there. Love when that happens. The fields you're looking for are just north of Wachunpelo. Be safe. No dropped frames. I think I'm still good. Alright, so we're heading north. Almost straight north. Alright, so... Are we going up? Yeah, we're going up the path right here, I see. Wuklamat. That should be Agave Jaws just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you've finished clearing out your share of pests. Alright. Alright, so we have 3 pests we need to take out. Survey the designated area and defeat any hostile wildlife. Hopefully they're the things I need to take out, right? That does not appear to be the case. Oh, we've got this handled. Hey, I'm fully healed too. That's crazy how that works out like that. All right, so that's one down. There's another one right over there. Oh, does Goring Blade not actually add a dot anymore? All right, last one is, there we go. There you are, you little stinker. You know what? I'm just gonna completely decimate this one. Oh, he's done. So donezo. And you're... Ooh, I need you. Hello, hello. How many of these things do I need, though, is the question. I need 2. Okay, so it's not that bad. Get done. All right, cool. All right, and she took out 2 right up here. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mablu the sack of leaves, so she can seal the deal. All right. And off we go. All right, so I took care of those. That is just a bit. Actually, there it is. I only have 3. I wonder if people have just been straight up murdering the things that I need to kill. So it's just that again. Damn. I feel like they're over there somewhere. The next things for the hunt. We passed them, but I don't exactly remember the... I don't remember the exact route it was. All right, we're gonna continue on for now. I can always teleport here later. Can I jump? Hello? There we go. All Alright. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have the sack of leaves. And here you are. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobbly. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bull Knock as agreed. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, third promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. For now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. All right. Ba-da-da-da-da. Excellent trade. 10,000 pel. All right, we did it. It's time to, in theory, go get that saddle. So this still isn't the last one. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Aha, can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Yeah, could you imagine? That'd be crazy. Luckily, Havli's pace is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. All right. Which, something I didn't look at was the dyes. So, ice blue dye. Let's see what that looks like. I'm kind of curious. Enable dye preview. All right, ice blue. Storm blue. Ice blue is the first one. Not bad, not bad. What's next? We've got Raptor Blue. Raptor. I don't know. Either one kind of works. Now, what's the green? Cactar green. There it is. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. But I just got a green as well, which was the Ochu. Ooh. Oh, yeah. That's actually a really nice shade of green. That's better than the Cactuar one. So, if we're looking at the blues, I think the Raptor one is the one I'm going to go for. All right. I was just figuring it out. Okay, let's head on over. Imagine they had it in a minigame and you had to like slowly walk it over while it's sloshing in your hands and try not to drop it. This is it. The trade we've been working towards. Don't drop it. Literally, don't drop it. Phew, still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, saddler. We brought your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing. a few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zorolja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so it won't take long. All right, very nice. Very nice. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. I can taste that smooth mezcal already. We did it. The saddle is ours. Now, is mezcal an actual drink? I'm kind of curious now. I guess it is. Yeah, it is. It's a smoky tequila. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't normally drink at all. Like, I don't drink at all. So I actually had no idea. And to think we started out with only 100 pel basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you are going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. All right. Taming saddle. That was a lot of trading right there. All right, so now I guess we wait and watch. Question mark? I mean, up here with the Pelu Pelu, it's not exactly the biggest area to just run around in and whatnot, but the map is bigger than that. The overall map, anyway. All right, Alfino. You've acquired the saddle, then? Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off and catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. Yeah, I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. It's time. I know. This is something I need to learn. Spit when? Ah, she got it. Great sunken gods, I did it. Even went as far as to put on the face stuff. Or the head gear, I guess. He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit. As if he was completely accepting of Woklamat's touch. That is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. Haha, you're only now noticing that. Oh, he's coming back with one, I guess. Zeralja, he's back. Oh, sheesh. He got a gold one. Having done exactly what he set out to do. That alpaca he's brought. Is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wuklamat. Wow, just an insult right there. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Tyrell can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror of the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict. The wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliolal all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth, they have basked in an unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but as opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed application for peacetime. It is true that war's misery brings a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. So he knows about the Garlean Empire. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the thread of force alone. That is why Golul Jaja did not elevate the Mamulja. Why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuliolal, but the star in its entirety. Wow. So having an empire to rule the entire world, that sounds pretty much exactly what Garlemald was trying to do. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold, with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone? Oh, it's a pinkish one. And off he goes. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Koana. It's like we're not even family. So he's just very distant. All right. I'll ponder Zeralja and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle. I've practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Orankanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuklamat off on her hunt. All right, let's go watch. And here we go. So we're going up. All right, maybe I'll pass those things now. You know what? Maybe it was... Well, I see those things now. Nah, you didn't see me. You don't know what you're talking about. All right. Well, we found alpacas. Not what I was looking for, but damn, whatever. Whatever, man. You discovered a new location. What does it mean? I can do this. I know I can. Cheer on Wuklamot as she marshals her courage to attempt the harrowing task of capturing a wild alpaca. All right, so / cheer. Do it! Do it, you won't.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
And there she goes.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wuklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
I wonder how long it is. Well, we've hit nighttime.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
Well, I mean, he did have a big backpack.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shitona from Shak Tural? Why did you cross the salt?
Erenville lore?
I was much younger. The thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking, and I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
And she's gonna come back with a platinum alpaca, right?
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
It's exactly that time when she shows up.
Do you hear that?
Yeah. Nah, she got a normal one.
I did it.
You're utterly spent. And small wonder.
What, did she fight things over there?
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
All right. I'm so relieved the Third Promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she tamed is a healthy looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feat of gold. All right, Raptor Blue it is. Wuklamat still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like that, like magic though? Mate tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time and get the tea. And the tea will be ready when you arrive. Alright. As Mablu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted Third Promise. Alright, and off we go. Slower pace, huh? I'm getting on a mount. Alright, so it's nighttime now. Is it possible that the beasts are over here now? Nope. Damn. I don't know where those things were. Nah, nobody's working on that one right now. I'm not too worried. I'm halfway to 92 as it is. And you just see the golden one there. Alright. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Wuklamat can't be that far behind. Yeah, it's almost like I was on a mount. Oh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat. What sounds they react to. Their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. She's growing as a person. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there's no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it. All right, that's the second gym badge done. We're on our way to the Pokemon League. Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zeralja did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures. They are rarely seen, much less captured. Thanks to your innate physical and magical gifts. Oh, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Galul Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tulialal, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yakhoi, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came young Galul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Ah, without the cover now. Our people were amazed by his imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yakhoi in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Yeah, you got a goblin. Oh, I noticed how they're blocking the one Vieira over there. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Galul Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Galul Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelupelu from the Yakhoi's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. Then the suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did. Yeah, who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Galul Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelupelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. That you may not know that Galul Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, third promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Blue's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to people. Yeah, to people in the true Pelupelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. Here we go. It's another pinkish one. Time to put it into the tablet. That's the second badge gotted. 5 more to go. You're well on your way, Third Promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand the alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wuklamot. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Oh, here we go. Tobli, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. How dare you? I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Yo, Kai, that's a stretch. Now you can actually see it, as opposed to the previous place I lived at, where I was like kind of off the camera screen for a bit. Thank you, Tobli. I hope you're having a good one, Kai. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. And I suggest you talk to Yakhoi. Ooh. They once ruled over far more than just Urkopacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yaktaral and all its peoples. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. Oh, even they couldn't find it. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never find any trace of that fabled place. So I wonder if it's in Zaktaral then. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yakhoi have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Indeed. So I guess they're on top of the mountain. Or maybe close to it. That's probably going to be a dungeon is my guess. Oh, Kryl, I have a question I've been meaning to ask. And since we've finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in Yaktaral around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Right then, that's 2 keystones down. I say we head back to Tulialal and plan our next move. Alright, sounds like a good plan. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zorolja's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Wuklamot, everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. Alright, so back to Tuliolal. It feels good to have the Feet of Gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zorolja and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know, you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong, or wise, like my brothers, to be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to, yeah, these names with us. The contest has hardly begun. Yep, we only have 2 out of 7 gym badges. We'll get there. Alright. Tuliolal. Alright. Now we're going south. Alright. You know, I probably could have just gone to the thing that was down here, the Aethernet shard. Which, you know what? I don't. It's right there. Oh my gosh, I really could have. Look at us. The contest has barely begun and we already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. Alright. Ah, now we hit the level 91 quests. Here we go. We've now won keystones from both the Feet of Reeds and the Feet of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one. So it would seem. By continuing to retrace Galujaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. Then let's visit the giants next. Like Kryl said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of Yakhoi is in the upper reaches at Urkopacha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around through Kozama Uka. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call on the Moblins first then. Let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. Oh, the storm, yep. The flight of Wee Wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city, whatever you prefer. So basically just wait. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination? Of course. Who do you take me for? And as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let us make the most of it. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty bad when I took a swing at Bakul Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropley, did I? He's the man in charge of... That is the name. And a good person to know. Want to come along? Sure. Let's do it. Let's go then. Quest accepted. Alright. Ready? The markets of blah 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 are to the east and on the other side of Bayside Bevy. Oh, she's accompanying me now. Alright, alright. So yeah, we're just going this way. I was running. I do see a little, you guys actually see it too. Little talking spot right there. So right here. Discuss Aunt T's Tacos. This is Auntie's Tacos, named for its owner here, the lovely Tisol. If you're after the best tacos in Tuliolal, this place sits at the top with that name. Yep. You say that, third promise, but you only ever eat at Brook Evu's food. Come and buy mine for a change. Sorry, Tisol. It has been a while, hasn't it? I swear I'll stop by. I swear I'll stop for a bite once the contest is over. All right. So that's that, and now Ropley over there. And they are a Pelu Pelu. My, the third promise. How might I assist you in this fine evening? Well met, Ropley. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Yes. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, were we? Something like that. Can you fix it? You stand among Taral's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question? 'Tis child's play. We'll have it fixed and, we'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I leave it in your capable hands. That awkward moment when she needs to fight something, right? Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Lux, a great adventurer. I recruited them from across the salt. I brought him here to meet you, actually. Though he might have reason to visit blah 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 sooner or later. Then allow me to introduce myself. I am Ropley, humble representative of this grand center of trade. A pleasure to meet you, Lux. You there. Stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. Oh, it's them from the ship. I've seen that man somewhere before. From the ship. From the ship. Literally from the ship. Yep, there we go. Now the character's remembering it. And shock. And then blah blah blah. A jewelry maker you met on the voyage over? Oh, I remember. I spoke with him too. Fontaine? Yes, that was his name. You've been loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? That is to say, runs away. And we're no closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if he could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by link pearl if you find him first. All right, all the while her axe is getting fixed. So we're going that way. What is it? That's 20 seconds of running, right? Yeah. 10 seconds when in combat, 28 with it not in combat. That's the first I actually paid attention to that. Not gonna lie. That does explain a lot while in combat though too. All right, so well, they're not up here, so down. Ah, there they are. I finally found them. Hello there, sir. You were conversing with Master Robley. But wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship. Indeed we have. You found him? Good, I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Did you have business with Robley or not? Please, you needn't concern yourself with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. Huh? What are you going on about? I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not! Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You are too kind. So be it. I suppose I could share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Tulialal, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Ul'dah. Esthames Aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking. Mediocre! I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt had possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores. Yet as you witnessed, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Alright then. You offered a morsel, then served us a full course. Hold on guys, give me a sec, I got a phone call. Hey, sorry about that, guys. I'm back. All right. Now let's continue. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then, you have experience with my predicament of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers? Well, when you put it that way, the brothers. Haha, not me. I'm Wuklamat, third promise of Tuliolal. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course. You're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. But what of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? No, I'm perfect in every way. You can't measure your worth by the success of others. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards, no new commissions will be forthcoming. What then was the point of my becoming a goldsmith? Looking back, 'twas my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft as he did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. And the very formal Ellison bow. What is truly important? All right, so back we go. Oh, not yet. ... Oh, sorry, Lux. I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see the name is giving himself another chance. All right. Oh, we get steak. Is that steak? That's called marinated swamp monk. I don't even know what that means. All right. Oh, we're getting over a million experience each one. I can't help but wonder if we'll follow through. Let's see if he's actually gone to talk to Ropley. Well, let's find out. Yeah, I can't go on the mount. Wait. Oh, no, up there. Yep. I'm gonna go to that one. Alrighty then. There you are. So we're going up, and there you are. Ah, he's talking to him straight out. Here we go. So it's kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I found my courage. It's about damn time. Pray accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is blah 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 blah, and I am a goldsmith from Olda in faraway Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in blah 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 blah. If you'll have me, I ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. So that's what it was about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Blah 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 is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yes. Yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that I was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had that moment of much needed self-reflection. The arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of High Tide Harbor. But she needs her axe. Yep. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Ropley? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of a blah 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 artisan. Artisan. Oh, it's as sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. I can speak. It's no longer battle damaged. Well, good luck to you. Yeah. Let me know if that doubt, if that doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to talk you out of it. Yeah, my reading is terrible right now. Oh my gosh. Sometimes I can read this game like no issues, and then there's other times where it's just like, oh my gosh, I'm stumbling over my words. As for us, we should head for the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Erenville waiting. All right, off we go. Yeah, that's right. I keep doing that. Actually, it's not that far. I'm just gonna run over there. So are we getting on a boat here? Enough with the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? Look there. That is my big plan. A boat. Oh. What? What is that? It's a Unity? Okay, I don't know. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. Upriver? Oh. How do we know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? She's trained. They're gentle and timid creatures. For the most part, she's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her reason to. First alpacas, now punities. We're relying a lot on animals for this journey. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide then. But did it have to be my old nemesis? Another boat? Well, I took you for someone who was up to the challenge. Was I wrong? Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kozama Uka rode these riverboats to move swiftly both through hostile territory. But the vessels see little use with Tyrol now at peace, so I was able to borrow one in one of the few which remain. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. Very foggy out there. You said you borrowed one, yet there appear to be several on the water. What? How do you see that? It's foggy. Koana. Oh, is this where we see Thancred and Urianger with him? I don't even know. I'm still wondering where Ishtola fits into all this. I'm not sure. Lamati. Traveling up the river, I presume? Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. Here they are. My friends, it's been, well, not that long. It's the both of them. Tancred, Urianger, what are you doing here? Escorting a promise, the same as you. I've heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the Studium. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my cause. I contacted the Skalark, who arranged an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. The second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus did Thancred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology which our people could readily use, such as innovations born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you 2, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job. A few. The nation of Tuliolal spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? Where is our place, if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Urianger at times, but it's surprisingly... That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Kawana and Wuklamat are vying for the throne. As Kawana's entourage, does that mean you're resolved to defeat all his opponents, including us? We're sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Kawana, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back and expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you. I thought you were taking a boat. If even you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I would rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. That's a smart decision right there. It's true that I can't stand boats, but I trust the route Erenville has chosen for us. Leave the handling of the punity to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away, as far as the front of the boat as possible. You know what? Is this gonna lead into a dungeon? The first dungeon? Because I'm pretty sure I remember one of the things they actually showed off for Dawntrail was the beginning of a dungeon, which was on a boat. Sort of like this, going upriver. I'm pretty sure that's the case. This is gonna be a dungeon. Then we shall remain on deck and stand guard. Although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front when with Erenville, just in case. I'd like to stay on the deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. And I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Then Kryl will stand on guard with Lux. I'll keep Aaronville company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alfino. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. Then I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. I can do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. So yeah, we've got here a healer, 2 DPS, and a tank. That covers all the bases right there. So no matter what role you're playing as, you're covered. Oh, this is absolutely a dungeon. There's no way it's not. Oh, I thought that motion right there was actually gonna say it. Laughing. Let the hunt begin. Oh, are we actually gonna fight him in this? Come on, just say it. There it is. I knew it. I called it. Alrighty then. So, I can either do this with other people, or I can do this with this. And, I'm kind of thinking I'm gonna do this with these guys. Kawada decided the river route was too risky, but I wonder how the other claimants are planning to travel. Oh, I see. Form a party and enter. Yeah. Okay. Oh, she could be a DPS as well. Okay, so yeah, Alize is not actually part of this. But yeah, so DPS, healer, DPS. All right.
Let's get to it.
Yeah, that's exactly it. All right. Register for duty. Here we go. This might even get me up to level 92. Let's find out. Here it is. Oh, there he is. Oh, we're behind him. Okay. Now, how's this gonna go? All right, I do have the thing ready. There's a boat just like ours up ahead. Yep. Bakul Jaja? Yep. We have company! All right, so we only have 3 right now. Take that. Oh man, it's been so long since I did a dungeon. Oh, they're gonna die. Goring blade. There we go. Come on. Haha. You know, this might even get me over to, when I say 92, I'm gonna get that, Guardian skill. Guardian? Yeah, I think it was called Guardian. All right.
We mustn't hold back.
Well, we're not holding back, Alpino. There we go. All right, what next? Oh, we've got rain now. Oh, they stopped? I knew it. Yes, come closer. We have something for you. Yeah, he's trying to attack us. All right, come on. Oh, we got this. Come here, you. There we go. Yes, a little closer. All right, the other one's dead.
We mustn't hold back.
All right. We'll just have to improvise. Oh, are they about to kick? Oh, they hit ours. Wow, what a cheater. And they're able to speed off like that? All right, so off we go then. All right, interesting. Oh, the first boss, Prime Punity. Alrighty then. It's huge. Here we go, guys. Okay, that's hopefully they didn't get it. I don't even know. Resurface? So you would get sucked in, huh? What the fuck? Crap, I was hit by that. Oh shit. Okay. Here we go. Song of Punity. All right, so it brought in more. Okay. All right, we got this handled. Come on. All right, so they're doing this again. Sheesh. Oh, they got hit. Maybe. All right, so that's gonna give me a bit more blocking. Yeah. Song of Punity. Oh, this thing is done though. Is done. All right, let's see what we get. Maiming. Okay, so it's not for tank. Reaper and Dragoon. Rich Leaf Tunnels. Oh, here we go. All right, we're gonna take you on next. Oh, it's done. All right, I've got over 107,000 HP. Ooh. All right, I'm gonna do this. Confiteor. There we go. And another one bites the dust. All right, we got another coffer right there. Slaying. Okay, so they actually added an animation for climbing a ladder. Well, that's pretty dope. I don't actually have to move with that either. Oh. It seems you'll be taking the long way around. Wow. Wow, what cheaters. All right, come on. What? Mimics? Okay. Here we go. One more. Wow, so they killed my mimic first. I see how it is. All right, second mimic down. All right, there we go. Another one, just slaying. All right. We've got this handled. Yeah, may as well finish out the combo. All right, Widowmaker's down. Now it's just the Doblin. There we go. All right, up the ladder we go. If I do this, no, it's just the gauntlets still. I keep forgetting I need to do that in this city. Ooh, the second boss. I wonder if we're gonna come up to Zeralja next. Nah, hell nah. Why would we want to sneak by? That'd be weird. Oh, here we go. So. Okay. Drowsy dance. Oh, okay. Oh, and they're gonna go into different locations or something. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay, still good. Invigorates the roots. Oh. Okay. Yeah, right there. All right, cool. Man, I can't believe I'm going up against a Pokemon. Spit. Oh no, it's more of the mimics. All right, come on. All right, mimics are dying. Mimics are dead. There we go. All right, so he's doing this again. Drowsy dance coming right up. All right. So I guess over here is the safe spot. Yep. It's a safe spot. Oh, 2 of them got hit. All right, now they changed their directions. So, dear God, which way? Right here. All right, now he's sneezing. The boss sure likes moving around. Here we go. All right, second boss down. That's striking. That's still not for tank. Still need fending. Here we go. I knew it was going to be something different. All right, reprisal. There we go. All right. There we go. They're dead. We got those things now. All right, treasure coffer. Okay, literally nothing I need at the moment. All right. Yeah, I didn't think that was gonna hit the other one. There we go. Alrighty then. We're getting close to the final boss. Is that gonna run? Yep, so I guess that's the final boss. Here we go. Let's block as well. I'm gonna do arm's length. Get them slowed. There we go. All right, another one down. There we go. All right, we have just a few more, I guess. we're gonna do this. All right, it's not a bad dungeon. There we go. Casting, so still not good. All right, here comes the final boss. Oh, it's eating a worm. Apex Predator. Okay, okay. So nothing goes after this motherfucker. Alrighty then. Apollyon. Something like that. Alright, let's do it. Razor Zephyr. I'm already fully healed from that. So they went to the middle. Oh. Oh, they're only going after him. Okay, so that's oh. Is it gonna heal? Has strengthened. Okay, wing beats. Oh, I dodged it. Okay. Levin Sickle.
I have you.
Oh, okay. That was an interesting mechanic. Yeah, so now they're attacking. But do they even do damage?
Are you all right?
All right, it's about half dead. It's 4 arms. There we go. Yeah, it was pretty easy to dodge. Wind Whistle. Oh, I still dodged it. Still dodged it. How many more? Okay, that was it. Here we go. Okay, so it's not eating anything now. Okay, yeah, it's done. GG. So was that the so-called raised difficulty? Yeah, it's still only that. All right. Well, we made it. The dungeon is dead.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Unless the boat shows up.
Hey! Everyone all right?
Man, that'd be super weird if the boat just happened to show up, right? At the perfect time. I was worried we might not catch up to you. Those caverns you traversed were dug by the Yakhoi in their search for the gold. Remnants of their blah 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 blah. While I appreciate the lesson, oh wise guide, are we landing this boat anytime soon? Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you need only look ahead. Land ho! Ah, so we're finally up to these mountains now. The falls were impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost too much now. Yes, amazing. Now please let me off. All right, we've reached our next stop. Oh, I wasn't even paying attention to see if I leveled up or not. No, no more boats. Are you? Oh, you're not all right. I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. There is a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who've ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, Wuklamat? We can rest along the way too. Damn it all. A promise is meant to be led. Yeah, a promise is meant to be led from the front, not mew and moan like a sick kitten. Wuklamat. Ignore me. It's the nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on. I'll follow. Wow. She's really, really in the dumps right now. Very well. But if I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone. So please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. But Kryl, Nay, says I! Wait, what? Leading on others is a skill all leaders require. Indeed. You as well, Lux? I've always believed this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. It's a lot of nodding. A lot of nodding. All right, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. Alright, the quest is just about over. Maybe not. I've long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting, that admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. Oh, I did level up. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up to the others. Oh, we're still not handing it in. Oh, now we're in the southern portion of the map. Interesting. Is that Earthen Shore then? No. Many fires. Hopefully this takes the big chunk right there. Yep, indeed it did. But hey, there's another aetheryte I can actually attune to. Tegu! Come here, you. You know you want to die. You know you're going to die. Oh, it's feeling it, Mr. Krabs. All right. I may as well help out. Oh, they're done. And there's the rest of them. All right, we should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Then let's settle in. We'll need a cook fire, and there's a meal preparation to be done. Oh, it goes straight into a cutscene. I should have attuned first.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
So are we going to see her blood parents, I wonder?
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding, but the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal.
Oh.
I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
You have the heart that they don't. Yeah, I'll say that one. Why do you want the throne?
Why? Because my father built a nation where everyone can live in peace, and I want to keep it that way. I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
Indeed, now you're getting it.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali.
And there you have it.
It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find the city of gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamat. But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Very heartwarming moment. And then there's Aaronville. Meanwhile, in the second Promises camp,
to call you my friends.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye, but we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
I'm curious how this is gonna go.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Bardessian. And then there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If he's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I have any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better. And I will be the man to change it.
So here's one thing. When I look at both Wuklamat and Koana here, they both have similar-ish goals because it sounds like he still wants peace. So with peace, like he just wants to add industry, or I should say just inventions to the society here. Both of them seem to have like really good goals, but I can't see why they can't coexist, you know?
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach. But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawntrail, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
So yeah, fighting amongst each other. Meanwhile, with the first promise,
Your rivals still lag behind.
yeah, I'm kind of wondering where they
The
are.
second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn's servant.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great
It can dictate the course of history.
Oh, that's intriguing. Shrug.
If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer. In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
It kind of sounds like Zoralja might be manipulated earlier with Bakul Jaja. I hope they crashed. I guess they fought their own.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all. I wonder if the house cat is dead yet. Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that? We care only about the contest and proving our superiority. That would surely please Mother and Father. Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our king to live in the city. Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. But do it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
He's gonna be considered weak.
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind.
Yep, very
My
cruel.
brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind. I'm begging you.
Gotta feel sorry for that one. Alright, ending this quest. Being able to say those things has brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest, and I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better, will be better, for myself and for my people. Alright, you may now enter blah 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 with a, oh yeah, it's just telling me that. Okay, really quick, before we lose it again, before another cutscene happens or it decides, hey, we're gonna go on and cutscene you somewhere else, here, I'm gonna attune to this. Alright, now I have it. And you know what, though? Let me do this really fast. And then I'll be right back here. I did get those gauntlets, and I want to change the look. There we go. back to normal. All right. Ooh. Yeah. Here we go. All right, to the next quest. Oh, and it's Aaronville who starts it this time. Oh, it's a 92. There were only 2 91 quests? Interesting. Oh, we're gonna get a stronger weapon now. So... Wait a minute. Oh, yeah. It was 645 gear. I didn't get a headpiece. Or did I? Oh. Well, I got that too. I actually didn't need that. Anyway. No, I didn't get a headpiece. Alright, hold up. Decline that. Here we go. I didn't realize I got that. The minion. Yeah, no, I didn't get a headpiece. Okay. And I got gauntlets. I didn't think I got gauntlets though. I guess I was mistaken on that one. And they're all filled. Jeez, I need to go through my inventory at some point. All right, I'll get around to it at some point. The Moblin settlement of Earthenshire is not far from here, but be warned, the road will be taken as a favorite hunting ground for bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, there will be fewer travelers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Bandits on the road. What have Zoralja and the Lionsguard been doing? Landsguard, sorry. Seems it's up to me to restore order to the area. And off she goes again. For now, we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. I think it's like right here. Yeah, I got it. I'm a phoenix. All right, just going west. Do I need to fight you guys? No, I do not. All right. So I guess we're on our way to Earthenshire. All right. 1 second. All right. Well, where are these bandits? Apparently they're not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Earthenshire is just a little further ahead, on the opposite bank of... Yeah. But let's remain vigilant all the same. Alright. So we're just not gonna get attacked. Oh my gosh! I see one! An Aether Current! I need it. Ah, we're getting another one. Perfect. Oh yeah. I don't need these guys either. So yeah, the next point is actually just getting straight over to Earthenshire. So I guess I'm not gonna get attacked by bandits? Jeez. I don't even need jungle iguana, but if you attack me, I will fight you. All right, I knew it. Oh, you're toasted. He's getting cooked. Look at how dead this man is about to be. Actually, I don't know if it's a man or, you know. Jungle iguana. More like cooked iguana. He's done. Oh. The gauntlets have just... Yeah. They just did that thing. Was it soulbound or something? It's bound to me now, so... Alright, talking to Aaronville again. This is it. The village where... Oh, he wasn't that much further than us. The village where the Lay of Pots from the Tuliolal saga took place. Earthenshire, Edalshire. Might the similarity be a cultural inclination, I wonder? The settlements themselves couldn't be more different, though. This shire appears custom built to resemble pots, while the other is a repurposed town. All right. Welcome to Earthenshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the Third Promise and her retinue? That's us. We're looking for the Dawn Servant's Elector, if you happen to know who that is. You are exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Redirok is the Elector you seek. Oh, that's helpful. We can cut straight to performing the feat. As much as Redirok would like to do just that, we have a much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our brain cases. Many help hands for the Potsworn were injured. This is no time for feats or metal tests. I'm sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I feared you'd been caught up in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the Potsworn? Goldsmiths contracted to work for the Moblins. The word comes from the pot-like workshops where they practice their craft. The Moblins provided these Potsworn with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Tyrol. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. If this is the best they can offer, I should have never left that name. Another goldsmith? Question mark? You see, the Potsworn desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the pot pact. Should all our Potsworn leave, Earthenshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something and do it soon. Then let us stand in for the injured helpers. It would give me the chance to learn more about your people and your village. And if it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join in. Take a rest while you can. Of course I'll help. Something to do, right? I was hoping you'd say that. I actually wasn't sure I could do this all on my own. We'll all help. I doubt any of us could sit around and watch. We'll take every help hand we can get. Redirok truth swears that once the Potsworn have their perfect workshops again, we will commence the feat with all haste. You and the third promise can assist Help Hand Rocco Rock. You other four follow Redarok. There are other help hands in need of lending. I really appreciate you pitching in. I meant what I said at many fires. There'll be no more feigning strength, no more playing at being an invincible promise. If there's one thing I've learned on this journey, it's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor on my side. Hey, all that matters here is that she's growing as she goes through this journey. Now let's find this Rakarok fellow, and see what we can do for him. All right, good. I get to attune. There we go. All right, a little south, there you are. All right, Rakarok can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pot pact is broken, and the pots are emptying. Blah, 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 blah. Blah. You come to aid Rakarok. Rakarok. Rakarok accepts your help hand lending with joyous feel smiles. If we can offer the Potsworn their promised good living, we might save the day yet. Whatever you need. Oh, I get the sword now. Which I don't want to put it on yet because I'm not actually... yeah, I won't be able to actually change the look of it. Oh, finally, a chest piece. Wait, no, I did get a chest piece, didn't I? I don't even know. What? No, it was the headpiece I was missing. What Rakarok needs is for new help hands to create good living for Potsworn. The help hand assigned to Ka was hurt during the rock rain, so Rakarok took over, but he knows nothing of Ka. What does Ka want? What does Ka need? Help hands do not bother the Potsworn with straight tasks. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things with guest think. Please, guest think with Rakarok. Find out what Ka is lacking so we can provide it. You can count on us. Oh, and another cutscene. You get a lot of cutscenes in this one. This is where Ka works, isn't it? Let's take a peek inside then. All right, so we're going into one of the teapots. That must be Ka. It'd be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him, but that's not the way they do things around here, apparently. All right, he seems like very hot in here. We'll have to leave him be and try our hand at some guest think. Inspect the workshop. You may move the camera as well as zoom in, blah, blah, blah. Yep, okay, cool. Crafting materials immediately, huh? Yep. Well, he has no shortage of crafting materials. There must be something he's missing. Ka. He must be boiling, sitting so close to the furnace. And there's no airflow to speak of. How could anyone work in that stifling heat? Alright, so... yeah, I don't know. Alright. Untouched meal. He's barely touched his meal. That dish is meant to be eaten hot, or it loses its savor. Yeah, I can't go that far to the right. Wow. Oh. There it is. Right next to him. Those tools are looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones. Alright, after taking a good look, I think I have an idea what things Ka might want to improve his working conditions. Let's head back outside and talk to Rakarok. So get him some new tools and place them not so close to the furnace thing there. That's my guess. Or I should also say right next to the meal, maybe. You made your observations. What did you guess think? First off, I noticed Ka hasn't touched his food, and an empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking. But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? But Rakarok is sure of nothing when it comes to Ka's tastes. I can help you with that. My brother Kawana is also Hetsaro. And while everyone has their personal preferences, there are some they tend to share. Like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If it was brought to him like that, Ka probably wouldn't have been able to eat it until it cooled down. And by the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. The simplest solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter what the temperature. Rakarok never would have thought of something like that. Would the third promise mind explaining these things to our cook? Not at all. But I don't think that was the only reason Ka couldn't concentrate. The Hetsaro homeland is hot and dry, but even Ka seemed to be suffering in front of that furnace. Is there any way you could cool down the workshop? Oh, we could try a drafty shard. They make a lovely breeze. Do you know where we can get one of those? You can gather them from the Shoals of No Return. No return. There are many old boats there, abandoned by those who gave up on their search for the Golden City. So we salvage them from the wrecks. Can you handle that for us, Lux? Indeed I can. Oh, and one more thing. From what I could tell, Ka's files and saws and things were very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order. Rakarok was too preoccupied with stocking materials, a serious oversight which he will rectify. Supplying good tools for good living is a help hand's responsibility. Then we all have work to do. We can meet back here when our tasks are done. The Shoals of No Return are past the crags, through the tunnel southeast of here. You should be able to spot the passage from just outside the village. Alright, sounds good. Alright, so we're just over here. Perfect. I was wondering where an exit was. There's probably another exit right over here. Yes, indeed there is. Vantage point. Wonder if it's that way. You're Lux, aren't you? What brings you out here? Blah, 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 blah. The issue with caring for the Potsworn. When they approached me with that same issue, I suggested they commission artisans in Charlian instead. The quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed after all. However, the Moblins did not care for the idea. Surely, it would be more effective to engage a uniformly trained collective. I cannot understand their fixation on individual contracts. Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin the feat of pots. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matter of help hands, and are instead tasked with tending the injured. We were on our way back from procuring herbs for Urianger, in fact. Settlements in Kozuma Aka, too, have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded had we not found a way here? Should I become Dawn's servant? Should I become Dawn's servant, one of my first acts will be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital. When I imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlian technology. My apologies. I have much to consider. If you'll excuse us. We'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care, Lux. Oh, it's all the way down there. Okay, never mind. You spot the tunnel opening. Head through the passage to the shoals of no return and recover the drafty shard. I wonder what this thing is actually called. Yeah, as it turns out, I was closer to it when I actually exited right over there. Could have just gone straight. But then again, I wouldn't have actually seen those guys. Okay. You discover a new location. So now we go south. Oh god, it's a marble. Aether current. I need that thing in my life. Hello, hello. Tirali marble. All right, fiery orange, nope. Pale blue, bright green. I'm glad it actually says what they what color they are. That was very nice of them. This crystalline shard emanates a soothing whisper of wind. It seems you found the crystal Rakarok sent you to salvage. That was very easy. But you know what? I kind of want to fight the Morble. There's so much better to fight in a game like this, where you just dodge all of their stuff, their bad breath and whatnot. Bad breath. Who would have seen that attack coming? Certainly not me. There we go. All right. All right, so back to the village we go. Oh, wait, wow. I read that as ghost filed bank, not glossed filed bank. All right, Rakarok, here you are. Is that a cool breeze Rakarok feels? Well, here you go, drafty shard. Yes, thank you for seek finding drafty shard. Rakarok will add it to the new set of tools he bought. Or brought. Yeah, brought. And I come bearing good food tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning Hetsaro. And it's on its way even as we speak. Dope. Let's go in and see what Ka thinks of our efforts. Sounds like he's eating. Oh, yeah. I was wondering what occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. A fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed a pot pact. I am grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two, and I'll reciprocate with a piece worthy of a potsworn. Yeah, so they have to guess and try to figure out what these guys need. That's got to be tough when you don't understand the person or something. An oil lamp to brighten the halls of Valakshunsa. The craftsmanship satisfies Earth and Shire's reputation for quality, I trust. Such luster, such brilliance. Truly a gift fit for the Dawn servant. I'm glad you like it. Considering the time I've wasted till now, I hope you consider crafting at this improved pace. I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill after all. Forgive my interruption. Lamati. I am told the Elector has deemed the crisis past and is prepared to task us with the feat. That's great news. Thank you for letting me know. So this is the craft of a potsworn. It is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your words of praise, second promise. I drew inspiration from Kozama Uka's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. I wondered why the Moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city, and now I have my answer. Even Charlian goldsmiths could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Tuliolal, fortunately, does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of a craft would do well to study it there. I was raised among Hetsaro more traditionally than most, and the shared ingenuity of Tiral's various peoples was eye-opening. You lived as a traditional Hetsaro? I have few fond memories of nomadic life. Okay, so shit happened in his past. That's what I'm understanding from that. Rakarok is very grateful to you. I thank you both for your hard work. Yep, and clever guess think. When it comes to help handing, knowing the potsworn really is important. Well, that's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've had drummed into me several times already on this journey. There we go. And then Kawana starts the quest. Wait, that's right. I just got a, ooh. Yeah, I may as well just pop these both right now. Come on. Come on. There we go. Nailed it. Yeah, that's going to be all three of those. Indeed it is. Now I'm kind of curious though. Let me see. Chess piece, what do you look like? Oh, it's the last chess piece. Well, it's somewhere here. Okay, here we go. Ah, that's it right there. Is it this? No, it's different. Okay, I've seen... Oh, you know what? I saw a darker version of that before. You know, that's kind of what I wanted on my my warrior at one point. Now, what are the two different colors? I'm just gonna use jet black and then second dye. Oh, the metal then. So then the cloth is 1, the metal is 2. Ooh, interesting. Okay. So, okay. And then the scimitar. Yeah. Now what's the shield? Oh, there it is. Oh, wow. That looks very, very medieval. All right, here we go. The elector bids the claimants assemble in the large building on the west side of the village. I will head over after finding Thancred and Urianger. I also ran into the Levier twins on the way here. I took the liberty of directing them to the venue. We're rivals. It's not his job to make sure I know the feat is starting, but even now, he's conscientious to a fault. Anyway, let's not keep Redarock waiting. All right. I didn't realize there were actually more people here. I thought it was just the one guy. Alrighty then. So the big open-mouthed building. Redarock. Here we go. Redarock thanks you for assisting Helphand Rakarok. She will announce the feat once the other claimants arrive. So please be patient a little while longer. All right, here we go. Now who's showing up? I wonder if it's the same 3. Koana. But Cool Jaja is not here at the moment. I'm happy to report that we were able to convince one of the Potsworn to stay. How did you fare? I only murdered him slightly. So you managed to do the same. Splendid. Oh, wait. It's Zorolja. Welcome to Earthenshire, First Promise. We support your plans for salt crossings and the new Potsworn they will bring. Hail the mighty Zorolja. He cleared many piles of rockfall as if they were pebble stones. The resilient son of for Dawn Servant. Zorolja was clearing fallen rocks? I'm surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. Well, we meet again. So all 4 of them are here now. Just in time for the feat to begin. I'll bet he was already here, laying low while the rest of us did all the work. I'd say that's a pretty good assumption right there. Claimants, your attention please. As Redarock has explained, many of our Potsworn left us following the storm. The precious metalwork crafted by those artisans bring in much jingly shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Earthenshire will suffer. Tuliolal merchants will suffer. So Redarock sets you this feat. Each of you are to find one clever hand goldsmith to bring back here to us. So we're to recruit new Potsworn. Makes sense for the for the feat of pots. I was about to say pot of feats. Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne? You are free to refuse Redarock's request. She will be happy to inform the Dawn Servant of Zorolja's disqualification. The right is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important. Oh, they are important though. And Redarock declares the feat of pots begun. But remember, a packed pot must be agreed to willingly. No gobsnatching or deceitful tongue flaps. The elector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival. Which is exactly what we should do, as they're looking at Zerolja. Yeah, a fine suggestion, brother. I'm glad you think so, brother. Come, let us lay our plans. And we heard everything. That nasty brute is up to something. Aye, he may seek to delay us again as he did on the river. We can but remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you mean? Yeah, what do you think, Waklamut? Oh my god. Wuklamat? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? I know some artisans amongst my supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. I couldn't ask them to give up the comforts of Tuliolal to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. Meanwhile, Koana probably has 100 young craftspeople to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us, you understand. That's just the statement of fact. I suppose we could try asking around. Yeah, that name. That seems a logical place to start. Back to Tuliolal it is. Wait, does that mean we have to take the boat again? Nah, we can just teleport now. No, I can't do it. I can't stomach another boat ride. You said I should share my burdens, so I will speak plainly. The truth is, I get really sick on boats. Yeah. We had no idea. Wuklamat, this is hardly news. But it was brave of you to admit. In any case, we won't be fighting the current this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother. It will? Are you sure? I'm positive. Mostly. The tears. Ah, okay, we made it. And I didn't have to go through all of that. I need a moment. Upriver or downriver? That river is too rough for me. The nausea is a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it. But I'd still rather not set foot on a boat if I can help it. Alright, I think I'm ready. Let's see if Master Ropley can help us recruit a potsworn. Alright, off we go. So now that we've done that, yeah, I'm actually like in between both at the moment. I may as well just run over there. Mostly because I'm almost there. Alright, Ropley, if that is your real name. Greetings, Third Promise. What brings you back to... Yeah. You've not chipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Ropley. Actually, I have a favor to ask. Blah, 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 blah. So what do you think? Do you know of any craftsmen who might be interested? Filching my artisans. Filching my artisans for the moblins, eh? Well, seeing as it's the third promise making the request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Only, I can't think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. Who do I know with a mastery of goldsmithing that would have no qualms about relocating to Earthenshire? Yeah. Yeah, what about the Ellison man who just started working here? Yeah, what about him? You mean the person with that name? He did say he was employed at some fancy jewelry store across the salt. And considering the distance he's already come, I'd like to think he wouldn't mind moving a little up the river. That said, he's only just got himself a new job. Is it too soon to ask him to sign a pot pact? There's no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how well the Potsworn are treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find the person with that name at this workshop at this hour. He's finished for the day. Probably enjoying a meal over at that place. Then maybe we should go and talk to him. Just you and me, since he knows us. Wouldn't want him to feel intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of new faces. The two of us can handle this. Take a rest at the cabins if you like. And off they go. It is quite a few days passing by in this. Right, let's go and see a man about a pot. Alrighty then. Now as for this, I am going to use this. The Aethernet shard. Alright, over here. Alright. And they're gonna be down. Can I just jump down this? Probably, maybe. Yes, yes I can. Can I jump up? Yes, I can. All right, person with this name. Oh, Lux, you're here too. The third promise said she wanted to chat. I've just finished eating, so shall we find a quiet spot outside? All right. And then a cutscene. The last time we talked on this beach, you were in a miserable state. Ahaha, yes, I was, wasn't I? A lost soul, until the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time, I feel content with my lot in life. That's wonderful. So, what does he wish to discuss? Well, it's hard to ask this right after you've settled in, but I'm looking for someone to become a Potsworn. Ah, I've heard my new colleagues mention the term. That's when an artisan signs a contract to work for the Moblins, isn't it? But you're not a Moblin. I'm not sure I understand. It's for a feat in the rite of succession. I need to bring a new Potsworn to Earthenshire. So that's the way of it is. So that's the way of it. We barely met, and after pushing you to work at the place with that name, I'm now demanding you throw that away and sign a pot pact instead. It's a selfish request, I know. I have something to tell you, Third Promise. The other day, I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. I'm pleased to say I am now an official subject of Tuliolal. I've since endeavored to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the right of succession and its claimants, including you, of course. Now, you will recall it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at the East End when Garlean forces laid siege to the settlement, and in the ensuing chaos he was slain. War took him from me in an instant. The man I loved and admired. I never wish to suffer such a loss again. And so, as much as I am indebted to you for turning my life around, it is as a fellow peace-loving Tuliolin that I want you to win the throne. If I can help you achieve that by signing a pot pact, then I shall gladly do so. The person with that name, thank you. All right, I'm actually gonna try and attempt to pronounce this thing. Fongintain. Maybe the J is an H sound. Fonhitain? I don't even know. I shall return to Master Ropley and inform him of my decision. Allow me. I'm the reason you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. All right. And that is that. Perhaps you remember me. No, I've never seen a pink Hrothgar before. Brooke Avu, owner of that place with that name? I'd like a word if you don't mind. You're Wook Lamott's ally from across the salt, right? And a hero of some renown too. If the gossips to be believed. Well, as it so happens, I could use some heroic help. It doesn't need to be right now, but could you come by when you have a spare moment? Oh, is this for like the role quests? Much appreciated. I'll be waiting for you at my shop then. Yep, there it is, the role quests. I called it. Now, I've done all 4 role quests in Shadowbringers. I've done one of them in Endwalker. And obviously, I just unlocked them in Dawntrail, so I can't say I've done too many of them yet. Technically, I haven't even done half of them now. 5 in total. I'll get there eventually. It's the healer role quest that I'm like kind of with. I know, mostly because I don't actually really play healer at all. The role kind of doesn't interest me as much. I'm fine as DPS in a tank, but healer, kind of off the table at the moment. Master Ropley, I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but I already threw this guy out. The person with that name has agreed to sign the pot pact, yes? While it is a shame to lose a capable goldsmith, to have one of our own handpicked to serve the third promise is a great honor for... Yeah. I appreciate your understanding. Of course. If you happen to know other talented artisans, regardless of their expertise, I hope you send them my way. It could even be yourself if you're so inclined. Not me. I'll keep that in mind. Though my time here was brief, I will not forget your kindness, Master Ropley. I am blessed to have these workshops be my first home in Tuliolal. Come back to us if the moblins cut you loose. You'll always have a job at this place. I expect you'll want to leave for Earthenshire as soon as possible. I'll go and pack my things. The story is moving. What became of blah 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 blah? Were you able to find him? We did, and he's agreed to become a potsworn. We'll leave when he's ready, but you still have a little time. Splendid. We shall meet you anon. I had plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. That person's putting his faith in me, and I won't let him down. Hey, I got pants. Yep, there's deliveries. Yeah, about that. What is that? Come on. No, there it is. Yeah. All right, let me do this really fast. We're gonna do this. Oh. All right. So here. All right, I'm gonna move. Huh. All right, so you're not in use. Wait, you're level 90. I can't do that. I'll move you over. There we go. And then I'll move this over. There we go. Perfect. And then. All right. And then perfect. All right, we got this. All right. Oh, we have to talk to the father, and I get boots out of it. Right then, I have some things to take care of at the palace. While you can pass the time however you like, I suggest you head back to the cabins. After all, even heroes need to rest, and we still have a big journey ahead of us. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. All right, so back to the cabins, eh? Yeah, I can't go that way. There's no way to just jump down. Alrighty then. Here, over to here. Alright, this will actually be my first time in the cabin? Question mark. Welcome back, sir. You've had a Landsguard messenger most anxiously waiting your return. Lux of the Third Promises entourage. I've been all over the city looking for you. The Dawn servant summons you to the palace. You are to present yourself to the gate guards stationed outside Sunperch at your earliest convenience. Am I finally fighting him? I hope so. Oh, and one more thing. You are not to mention this visit to Wuk-Lamat. What if she was heading over to the palace? Then what do I say? Oh, wait, I didn't mean to go that one. There it is. Volkshunza. Volkshunza. You know, I haven't actually seen Estinian since then. You don't need to do any role quests. Okay, okay. Yeah, it didn't seem like it was forced this time. At least I should say it didn't sound like it. I would like to do them, but you know, time is of the essence. Sunperch guard, and you already know what those lines mean. That little aura around him. It's a solo instance, baby. Here we go. The Dawn servant awaits you within. While I was not informed of the reason for your audience, in terms of attire, I would suggest full battle regalia. Item level 655. What am I sitting at? 642. Oh my god. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, well, I'll be fine, right? Right. All right, here we go. That's not going to be bad. That's not going to be bad at all. Oh, here we go. I've been wanting to fight this guy ever since they first showed off the expansion. Here we go. Wow. Just start yelling at each other.
Forgive me these sudden summons. When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity.
All right.
And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne. And I've been craving a proper challenge. The Lance Wielder, Estinian, he fought well enough, but our bout was ended before a victor could be decided.
Oh, fair enough, fair enough. I don't know how this is gonna go. I'm very curious.
Judging by the sailors' gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland. Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me?
Hell yeah. Why don't we find out? The smirk.
A spirited answer. Why not indeed? The battle rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course. But expect no other mercies. Come, ready your arms, and show me the truth of the tales.
All right, here we go. I love when they actually allude to the fact that you're actually this fucking overpowered person. All right, here we go.
Give it your all. I want a fight to remember.
Fancy blade work. Okay, that's just a room wide. Okay, so that side, then right side. Okay.
They didn't even blink.
I'm guessing get away from that. Yep. Oh, I finally got this.
Have you ever fought a viper?
Oh, so he's considered a viper then.
Let's see how you handle this.
Oh. Okay. Yep, okay.
This woman did not lie. Very well then.
Down for the count, huh?
Resolve and risen kingdom. All right.
Now he has to do it by himself, I guess, huh? Oh, I got hit by one.
Did you think you had my measure? Take that!
I think right here was a good spot. Nope, never mind. Oh, okay.
We're far from finished.
Doubling. Okay. Doubling again, but this time only one.
Stay alert.
The thrill. Okay. Fancy blade work. All right. Oh, oh, we got two like that, eh? Okay. Correct. Okay, okay. Oh, I still got hit. Okay, so we're going that way, eh? All right, I got him under half now. Doubling again. Yep, right here. It's definitely a long battle when you're a tank. Burning Sun again. All right, so first, second is good, and then just move to the left. All right, so he's starting that side now, eh?
Really are formidable.
Oh, we got that again. Oh, this is interesting.
Now we'll see what you're truly made of.
Oh. Easy peasy. Nailed it.
That will do.
All right.
You've shown me more than enough.
I was wondering if that was the ending.
I brought my full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it. Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble. Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, the only thing is though, he says he's a Viper. He did not combine his weapons.
Now, a confession. I said I crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here. I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter. In some respects, she is much like me. Hard-headed and prone to rush into danger. But one with your adamant defense could shield Lamati from those who would do her harm. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliola, but a concerned father.
Interesting question.
Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamati? Whether it be as their promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind.
Yeah, I'm gonna say she is young, but has potential. That was pretty much my thoughts.
Ha! A tactful response, but agreed. She is not ready for the throne. Not yet. Lamati thinks she understands her many peoples, their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital. And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized. As potential rulers, all four claimants are lacking.
Indeed.
This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one.
Yeah, that's exactly what I figured there. All the claimants are... They're not... Like, they have qualities that would make... that would lend them to actually being good. But in some cases, some are far better suited than others. At least so far. I haven't actually gotten further than this.
The end of it. Then to no one will I yield my throne.
So it's a test to grow them.
I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow. I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, loved them and being loved in turn. Guide Lamati as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
I knew it.
Wook Lamont.
There was about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking when I heard that Papa had sent for you. You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
Oh no, for shame.
I see there is no point in denying it. You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries. You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father.
Yeah, what I'm looking at right now for this expansion, because I did see one of the critiques people were having was that, well, I should say a lot of people were having online, was that apparently a lot of people didn't enjoy the fact that it's not centered around you this time. Which I could definitely see where they're coming from with a critique like that, as you know, everything prior to this was basically, oh, the Warrior of Light, the Warrior of Light. The Warrior of Light is the handgun in our back pocket kind of thing. The nuke character, if you will. But for the most part, this is a new story. A new story in this world. And yes, it's written a bit differently in terms of how they're going about it. And this is more Wuk-Lamott's journey than it is ours. I still do enjoy, like, a lot of the stuff that I'm seeing in this so far. Granted, I'm only in the 92 range at the moment, so I'm not even halfway there yet. Still got plenty of this to go through. My opinion could change over time, so who knows.
Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
What, to test every one of them then? I wonder how that fight would go as a DPS though.
Over her, champion.
It's a lot harder to stay alive. But then again, the fight would probably be going faster at the same time because DPS versus tank.
Kona's recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Galuf's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset.
You did it as Black Mage in the passes. Is it overall the same exact fight? Like no changes or anything? Same mechanics and stuff?
The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
Oh, Zerolja, and then obviously the other guy. Pretty much? Okay. That's what I'm wondering too, because even as a tank, he was like actually giving me a lot of like hurt right there, taking big swaths of my HP. But because of how tanks, how they can heal themselves and whatnot, as well as damage mitigation, I'm going to assume it's a bit different when it comes to DPS. He probably doesn't hit as hard, but I don't know. Then again, I also did that technically under item level. It did it up to 655. I was what, 642? Yeah. So I got a few things that are holding me back pretty far right now. 610, 635. Yeah. And that right there, 620. So I wasn't at max item level, but I don't know if going up nearly 15 is really that big of a difference either. How many products do I have? I'm probably maxed. No, I'm not. So yeah, I could get some more for sure. I probably should. But then again, the thing I was kind of wondering about is I'm just gonna get higher drops in the future, aren't I? In order to get 660. Yeah. 660. Oh, I thought it was 650. Because that's the leg piece I have right here. At least I'm pretty sure. No, maybe that was from something else. Oh yeah. So let me finish this and I'll have to go back to Razet Han for that. If he had his way, Papa would keep dueling until the day he dies. I mean, all power to him. As now for Poetic. Yeah. They always do that every expansion release, is Poetics gets a new expansion each time. The all-encompassing Poetics. Yep. Even now, I know of only 3 people who didn't need to be carried away after their bouts. Zorolja, your lance-wielding friend Estinian, and yourself. You really do live up to your fearsome reputation. I'm curious though, did Papa want anything else for you? Nay, says I. Nah, just a sparring partner. Well, if that's all it was. Alright, now I get feet. Here we go. Use that. Those are weaker. I need to pop those, but I'm also full on everything. Oh god. It's so hard to clean out an inventory when you don't know what jobs are going to use what. You get feet. Oh yeah, right. Oh jeez. All right, I need to swap these with something else. 82. Yes, we're doing this. All right. Boom. And then 7. Because I love my glam. All right. I'm still at 642 though, because that was 650. That wasn't that big of a jump anyway. Well, for the jobs, you know which ones, because all the pieces of gear are listed. Oh yeah. I know that. But at the same time, it's like, especially when it comes to like weapons and accessories and whatnot, it's a bit overbearing at times. I have too many shields. I need to cut these down. These are going to be easier to cut down for sure. What is that? Oh god, that's right. I forgot I was actually doing that for a bit. Oh, I still have that. That guy could probably put into something, can't I? One of the chests. Yeah, and it also doesn't help that Chocobo saddlebag, yeah, is pretty dang full. I do have one retainer though. I could probably grab the second one finally. What are these? Just 290, 90, 210, 290, 290. Why did I do these? Why did I put... I don't know. There's a lot of questionable things I did before. Unless it's glam you want to keep. You can keep trash most of this stuff. Probably, yeah. Now there are so many glam slots that you can put most of it in glam. Oh yeah, what? We're above a 500 now or something? Retainers are downtown. Well, if I'm gonna go back to Razet Han, I might as well also just head back to might as well just hit return while I'm at it. So yeah, I'll be right back to here. Yeah, I'll be right back to this. All right, Razet Han. Let's go get that gear then. Patches kick you in a hole in Dark Souls 1. I mean, that's every Dark Souls. How you doing, Diffuse? Hope you're having a good one. All right, Tombstone Exchange. All right, it is 660. There you go. All right, accessories then. What do I need specifically? Probably everything. 640 is the highest. Yes. All right. What are my earrings at? 640. Okay. So yeah, in this case, I can go for earrings. It's not like it used to be where it's like, you know, a job that's under leveled and needs It doesn't need earrings because of those booster ones. What? Okay, what do I need most? I should actually do 610. So necklace definitely, and then I guess one of the rings. Okay, so necklace, one of the rings, and I can get another ring. So I may as well start going down the line then. Looks like I could go for this. Wait. Yeah. I could get all of them. Okay. Didn't need to worry. All right. Perfect. That puts me up to 653. So now the only thing holding me back is the headpiece, I believe. The gauntlets 2. Shield and sword are good. All right. Yeah. So that's all that's holding me back. All right, then. So that is that. Check rings. Yep. Got him. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, that's fine. But it is full. Oh, God. Okay. All right. You're a gemstone trader. Their tombstone exchange, token exchange. Oh God, who could I sell to? It's the opposite side, isn't it? Your exchange as well. You guys are nothing. All right. It's the other side I can sell things to. Yes, vendor. No, you are not the vendor I'm looking for. Because if I'm going to get rid of these things, I'm going to try and get some amount of gil out of it, right? Script exchange, no. Gosh dang it. Merchant, please help me. Oh, thank God. All right. What do we got here? That is a gladiator's arm, which I do not need this anymore. So yeah, I'll sell this because I have something better now. Oh yeah, I want to keep that for when I get warrior up to that point. This was for glam, I think. What is my machinist we're holding now? This. Yeah, that was probably for glam. I need to put that in a glam dresser. Dark Knight is not up to that point yet. They're 47. I'm not even close to that. I can just get rid of this for now. Desynth if you can. Yeah, so far nothing I could desynth. Oh yeah, I'm still working on that. I forgot. What's that? That's gladiator. Oh no, I'm keeping that for specific reasons anyway. All the artifact gear. I have nothing to use this on, so I haven't even started Archer. Why do I still have Death Scythe in my inventory? Jeez, I have so many questionable things I've done in this game. Why do I have this in here? So many things I'm confused about. That, I know I have that. I have another level 90. That's 15, so is that one. What? Where did I get the Moonward longsword from? End of Endwalker? Okay. Alright, so I don't... Yeah. Because I'm trying to keep like all artifact gear and other special items and whatnot, mostly for glam purposes. This one is probably just with my... Yeah, that's what I thought. What does it look like normally? It's just another curved sword. Alright. Sell. I had 3 level 90s apparently. Sell it. Artifact is old Charlian. Yeah. Which... Lightbringer, there it is. I did have it. That's a Lancer arm. Yeah, that's that. However, they have that equipped. That's 89 versus 80. Sell it. Oh, that's right. That was Scholar. Yep. There's Summoner. Gunblade. Yeah, my Dark Knight has that at the moment. Guy Volg. And alright, the rest of these here, I'm just gonna sort it. Yeah, I need to put some of these things into my glamour dresser. Like, for instance, Death Scythe. I love the look of this thing, but I don't know if I'm ever gonna use it. And obviously, a level 1 item, I'm never really gonna use on a level 70 starting out job. Maybe that was from a trial. Probably a trial is my guess. I don't know. I can't just like take a look at it now unless you sell. There it is. I'm thinking that's from one of the trials. All right, so that's that. All right, yeah, that gave me almost half the space now. As for these, what is not in use? That's level 60. I'm probably gonna need that for my Dark Knight. That's the one thing holding me back there. Pugilist. All right, Monk and Samurai, which is level 68. My Samurai is already past that. I mean, that's 68. That's close enough to where I don't need it. Close enough to 70 whenever I get Monk up to that point. This. It's just, oh. Yeah, I have to, I can't extract materia now, right? Wait, did that have anything? No, it didn't. Yeah, I can't do it now. What's that? Oh, that's the Tiamat. Okay. Level 90. So yeah, there's definitely a lot. Hold up here. All right. This extract materia. That extract materia. Wait a minute. Oh, I can sell that. I didn't see that. What's that? Oh, that's rogue. Okay. But what's my rogue at? Non-existent. I'll sell it. Yeah. I mean, that's so low. I don't need that. You know, the further we get down, I don't really need to worry too much about those. All right. Yep. This too. So many materia I'm getting out of this. Right there. That's level 80, isn't it? Yep. I'll grab a level 70. So that's the farthest down I'm gonna go. 70, 60, yeah, okay. So then who has that on? It's, you know what? I think I know exactly what's on. What's wearing that. Search for item? Yeah. Only one class is holding on to it. I have a feeling that that is my Alchemist here. Amateurs, which I lost sight of it. Amateurs. Oh, because it never mind. Okay. Yep, that is definitely it. So yeah. Let me. Yeah, I'll sell that. Oh, I need to put that away. This has been a long time coming. Just run it through the PvP to avoid the gear requirements. Yeah, there you go. Which those gear requirements are now there specifically on Alliance raids. Although I still don't understand how exactly that all works. Aiming, huh? Jeez. Count Dracula. Imperial co-defending. What does that look like? Is that Garlean? I don't remember where I got this from. It was level 83, so it was Endwalker. What colors change with it? Just that. Alright, I was curious. I don't think I need anything else for that. Technically speaking, no. That was Tower of Zot, so yeah, that was Garlemald then. Alright. I'll worry about this later in my own time. What else was it? I think I wanted to go back to... Hold on. I can't remember for what. Anyway, we'll just go back. How far down is this now? Tulialal. All right. Oh, we go above 2,000 now. Oh, geez. All right. To Valakshunsa. Now, the one thing I will definitely say this expansion has done terribly for me is the naming conventions. Oh dear God, trying to reading those in your head, perfectly fine. You can go all the gibberish you want to say and it'll still make sense to you. But trying to read it all aloud is, oh my God, I feel like a dumbass. All right, and we're about to get gauntlets, which by the way, I think my gauntlets are full. Yeah. that was one of the things. All right. I still haven't had one bite of Namika's food thanks to Papa's nonsense. So I'm going to go back. So I'm going back to finish my plate before I head out. I've otherwise asked everyone to meet at the Forad cabins. Come and join us after you've had a moment to recover, eh? All right. Can I jump up here? Oh my gosh. I can. I did it. Job well done. All right, so now we're going to the cabins, I guess. But yeah, now we got the new ability, 92 Guardian. What was that called before? Vanguard? No, Sentinel. Sentinel to Guardian. I still don't understand how that additional effect works. Erects a magic barrier, which nullifies damage equivalent to a heal of 1000 potency. So I went right by that Aethernet shard. So does that mean that I get basically free HP essentially that just nullifies the damage up to that point? Is that what I'm understanding? Oh, it's the random barrier shield. Okay, I see now. I'm overthinking things here. All right, yep. Which obviously I can't see it right now. Not until I'm in a party. All right. Await your companions. I can't believe it's 6:30 already. And there he is. Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Is that it? You're all set to go? I left Eorzea prepared to travel in search of work, so I had few belongings to begin with. Bidding farewell to my fellow artisans took rather a lot of time, however. Again, I appreciate you making this commitment. Another naming convention I have a tough time with. Heaven's word. Oh, was that the guy up there? Or is that just a random? Shall we depart for Earthenshire then? It is him. A word before you go. Or maybe it's someone else. Never mind. Oh, never mind. It's the other guy. Wook Avu. That was it. What are you doing here? You were cursing at some point. Some of the names of the guys. It's really getting... Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Like, okay. I understand that this is a game from the Japanese orientation. It's made in Japan and whatnot. So they have names over there that I couldn't pronounce very easily. But dear God, does it get bad? I mean, just all you have to do is look at any Rogadin name, like NPC Rogadin, and it looks like they bashed their head into the keyboard. Ah, I spend my days correcting manners, and here I am, perpetrating. I got that right. The grave offense of delaying the third promise's departure. And there he is again. Please take up your axe and rend my flesh unto taco meat. Wow. Must your demands be so gruesome? Besides, I told you that kind of thing doesn't bother me. Alright then. I won't let it bother me either. What was that all about? She has no idea. I'd come to the city to purchase supplies when I spotted your entourage, getting ready to leave. You seek the City of Gold, if I'm not mistaken. How did he know? It's not like it was tattooed on everyone's faces somehow. I feel like this guy a lot gets stressed and goes, oh yeah, he has a mental breakdown every 2 seconds. Which I'm half convinced that he's playing it up. You know? That's right. It's the final step of the rite of succession. If you know anything about the subject, I'd love to hear it. Then allow me to be of service. As you know, legends of the Golden City have been passed down in Tyrol for 1,000 years. Yet, when it comes to describing the place itself, the stories do not always agree. Some portray it as one might expect, a glittering metropolis of golden towers. Others suggest it is more unassuming and owes the name to a fabulous treasure hidden at its heart. Every telling, however, has a common thread. Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. And that's why it's for us adventurers to die on the way there, right? The lesson to be learned from this third promise is that to seek the legend is to court death. I must implore you to proceed with the utmost care. That is all I wish to say. I shall pray for your safe journey. Thank you, Wook Avu. And they all look to me. What are we to make of these cautionary tales? If every expedition has ended in tragedy, how then did the Dawn Servant find the city and return without incident? He was just that strong. It seems the legend originated with the Yakhoi. Speaking with them remains our strongest lead, I feel. A lead we shall follow in time. But first, let us see this person safely into the Moblin's care. Alright, and the good news is I can just fast travel over there, unless they bring me over there via cutscene. Oh no, we're getting an extra cutscene. Meanwhile, in Kozama Uka, Zoralja.
Finding a willing artisan was even easier than expected. Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the Resilian sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
Such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them. If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
All right, here it is.
Step aside.
Remind me. There was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants. Was there?
Now they're gonna fight.
Do not be foolish, Bakul Jaja.
Foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystones. And besides, it's long past time I humble this arrogant one-head. The Dawntrail may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth. Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we are worthy. Draw your weapon. Face me in battle and learn your place.
Bakul Jaja, Zorulja, Galul Jaja. Yeah. Some of these names, man. Oh, here we go. Please do not black screen this. I want to see what happens.
Leave him alive if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
And we saw a glimpse of this in the trailer, where it looked like Zorulja won.
Make the first move. Then allow me.
Just a one shot. Maybe. Yep. Didn't even need his weapon.
But he's just a runt.
My thanks for your restraint.
I can kill him whenever I please.
And it was the other that was humbled.
Your part in this is far from over.
Now, this is one thing I do actually enjoy, because 9 times out of 10, when you have something like this in a story, you have one wildcard group, they're always going to go after the main cast, almost every time. I'm glad that they actually wrote in this where it's actually all of them are going at it, as opposed to just, oh, let's go after the weakest link because somehow they got a upper hand on us. So I do appreciate that. It kind of makes it feel a bit more lived in, as opposed to, oh, we're traveling, we exist, come after us, you know what I mean? We're back, and we brought with us a willing potsworn. This is that person, a talented goldsmith who once worked at another name. Yeah, it's all throughout this game. In Olda. Esthane's Aesthetics. I don't know. I don't know if I pronounced that correctly or not. Wonderful, impressive. You are first to return, third promise. Sweet. And with an artisan from across the salt, no less. We welcome you and your unique skills to Earthenshire. Help Hand will show you to the work spot. Yeah, work pot, sorry. This is it then. I look forward to hearing you proclaimed Dawn Servant. Oh, you could actually do the French names. Oh, I'm kind of jealous on that. So, okay, in that case, the J here. Do you pronounce the J or is it like an H? I don't know. Fontaine? I don't know. Maybe I pronounced that correctly. Doubt it. I'll be sure not to disappoint you. Yes? Oh, thank God. But font is pronounced a bit differently. Okay. Is it like font? You have met the requirements of the Feat of Pots. Redorock presents your keystone with joy smiles and well-wishing. So now we've taken the lead. Oh, it's a blue one. Fawn or Fawn. Okay. That makes 3. That's 3 out of 7 gym badges now. Well on our way to the Pokemon League. Fawn. Okay, okay. More pot sworn candidates. Come, tell Redorock your tales. Okay, so they brought him. Okay, now everyone's here. Okay, instantly. So we were in the lead for all of like 2 seconds. Fontaine. Okay. Another feat accomplished. Another keystone acquired. And I guess this also puts yeah, Bakul Jaja behind. Oh ho ho, you are doing well. I expected nothing less of Zoralja's esteemed siblings. Your cleverness in particular is most admirable. Second promise. We must have you apply that Charlian knowledge you so cherish and arm Taral with weapons of Magitech design. In your role as the new Dawn Servant's chief advisor, of course. The tools of war hold no interest to me, for me. I wish only to improve our nation through practical innovations. Foreign powers will think twice about testing our strength once Tuliolal is known for its advanced technology. Just as the Garlean Empire was deterred from invading Charlian. While it's a good point, I also know about, what is it called? Solution 9? And that's only because of what they showed off for, you know, all the presentations. I don't know anything outside of that. That may well be true, but how long will it take Tuliolal to progress to this advanced state? How many years? With a collective commitment to education and hard work, it should not take so very. Your way is too slow. Easier to expand our territory and swallow Charlian whole. Sheesh. Conquer other nations through force of arms, and you're looking at a future of uprisings and bloodshed. Yours wouldn't be the first failed empire. Then we keep fighting, until the mounting costs convince them to lay down their weapons, until all have grown tired of loss. I don't think that's ever gonna happen. How would such an outcome bring anyone joy? What you propose is a mockery of peace. Redorok is reminded of days long ago. In the time before Tulialal, there were no pot pacts for the Potsworn. It was normal to grab snatch artisans and force them to work for mobbies. Until the day Golul Jaja arrived, the families of the grab snatched pleaded with him, and so he came to Earthenshire. Mobbies are not a war-make people. We feared death had come for us, but Golul Jaja just wanted to talk. Be at ease. We are here to trade words, not blows. The gold work crafted in this village is superb. One can tell at a glance the quality of materials used, the mastery of technique employed. Yet it does not stir the heart. A goblet shaped by bound hands and broken spirit is devoid of luster. Compare that now to the works of a joyous artisan. She pours her very soul into her creations, and they shine like the newly risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true? And so began the custom of good living. Happy Potsworn make good works, and good works make mobbies happy. Yeah, there you go. Golul Jaja's words were wise. Joy Smiles did indeed bring fine craft and much jingly shine. Yeah, I'm surprised that the epic raid progressors are so prevalent in this game. So the head of reason was behind the forging of pot pacts. Yes, reason and clever think changed Mobby's way of life. Humph. Harumph. The first promise tires of your talk of olden days. You would rather look to the future and the next feat. I think we got that idea. I don't think he really needed to say it afterwards. Oh my god, yeah, I remember that. I remember seeing that online. The whole billboard and whatnot. We should be getting on as well. And how are they doing dungeons with so few people? Golul Jaja never did come back, did he? Do you have a moment, Third Promise? Rakarok would repay you for hand helping with Ka. He brings a tale of the Golden City. Oh. Really? I'd love to hear it. The towers, the streets, all fashioned from gold. Everywhere you look, every splendor you can imagine. The young, the old, and everyone in between. They live in golden happiness, a city of eternal bliss, forever perched above the clouds. Everything fashioned from gold, eh? And just imagine everyone living in gold and happiness. Now that's a city I'd like to visit. It's a special dungeon with special access. Yeah, right. Excuse me, Rakarok. Where did you hear that particular tale? From our longtime Yakhoi friends. They live up in the mountains in Urkopacha. The giants again. It's always the giants. Seems everything is pointing us their way. This feat and everything leading up to it has taught me much about the Moblin way of life. I'll be sad to leave Earthenshire and your Joy Smiles behind. That's what they're doing, right? Yakoi on that thing, JK. Wow. All right, where are we going next? Right, we should go and see the giants next. No way. Agreed. Golden mysteries notwithstanding, their village is featured prominently in the saga and is not to be ignored. The Urkopacha Highlands should be easy enough to reach from here. If we leave Earthenshire from the west, there's a road which leads up into the mountains. Let's find that first. All right, so based on that, oh God, I'm actually, yeah, because I just pulled all those out, that's right. All right, let's sort that. All right, travel. Yeah, we still have all the same amount of zones. I didn't pick up any in the last area. Oh no. All right, it is about 7 o'clock and I need to go grab dinner. So this is where we're gonna call it for now. I don't know if I'll be streaming tomorrow. I have some things I need to do, which might take up quite a bit of time. But Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, probably the rest of it until I finish this up. I'm gonna be streaming every day from that point on, unless something else pops up that I'm not aware of. You're on EU data center? No, that's fine for now. I'm gonna get them on my own. While I do have a character on EU, I haven't touched them in a long time. They're still in ARR. It's been a while. So yeah, we're gonna call it here for now. I know for sure I'll be back on Wednesday. Tomorrow is up in the air. I'm not 100% certain. So it's gonna be a yay or an A on that one. We'll see how it goes. Is there someone I can send a raid over to in the meantime? I don't know. At this point, I'm hesitant to send a raid over to anyone that's in the FF14 category because of spoilers. I don't want to see anything, you know? I might just have to say, until I finish Dawntrail, I might avoid raiding at the moment. So, I guess in this case, anyone you guys want to go see, now's your chance to go see it. So, thank you guys so much for watching. I appreciate you all, and I hope to see you all next time. Adios.